the more troubling aspects of this report with respect to alcohol use and the anecdotal references of resistance by agency leadership to accepting advice or criticism about the fitness and readiness of individuals for spaceflight.
What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? Happy Sunday, everybody. Boy, let me tell you, first run of the day here, and I screwed this one up so bad. I screwed the upgrades up on it really terribly, so I'm hoping this doesn't choke too bad. Let's see how it goes. I think I'm going to run around and pop portals just because I screwed the upgrades. I had a wisp targeted over there when I thought it was the buff beam. I wasn't paying attention. I accidentally upgraded a wisp all the way. So now my buff beam is under-leveled because I didn't have enough starting mana to get it squared away. Control Freak, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm enjoying the grind here today. We got we're gonna have us a badass dinner tonight. And man, I'm hoping that this update launches on Thursday. If it doesn't launch Thursday, it'll be the Monday after. So, really hoping it launches Thursday. That would be awesome. What's going on there, Dark? Is Thursday Thanksgiving in the US, or is that the following week? If Thursday's Thanksgiving, there's no way they're going to launch it on Thursday, you wouldn't think? Oh, Airmer says it's the following week. Okay. I mean, Phil doesn't... You know, Phil's a workhorse, so I don't think he really cares if it's a holiday, but he does have a family. And that's like a big family holiday in the US. The following week would be ideal, so Thanksgiving's late this year then. Say, oh, it is. Oh, it is the following week. Okay, good. I was thinking, I don't know. I'm glad it's the following week, so I think there's a chance. I don't know, man. I'm really hoping it launches Thursday, though. I am so excited to get this update going. Lots of good stuff, and, you know, the grind will be on. The grind will definitely be on and in force. So I'm going to do this run, and then we're going to switch over to some farming to prepare. Still need a guard chest, and that's Royal Gardens. So I'm looking for a good guard chest for a spider builder. And then... I mean, really, guard sets are just so hot items. I mean, I need to do all the guard farming spots, to be honest. But definitely need to prioritize the chest. Looks like we managed to survive through that one. Yeah. So many great defenses in slot too. It's almost like it's an imbalanced amount of great defenses on slot too. I don't know. It seems like guard sets are such hot items. It makes the other ones feel kind of trivial in comparison. I'm going to want to fine-tune my LTs a little bit better too prior to launch, but they're really close. So even if I didn't find an upgrade for those, it definitely would not be the end of the world. It's the regulated online in DD1. Oh, that's just where everybody plays. You want to play the ranked in DD1 if you intend to play with other people or like do any trading or anything like that. The open non-ranked version is just where you go to play around with mods, but no one really plays there. There is a bunch of great mods to play with there, but you can copy, if you decide you want to play with mods, you can copy your ranked save over to open. You can't copy your open save to ranked. So definitely just always play ranked in DD1 for sure. Well, I mean, you don't have to play with randoms, but like if you ever want to trade or if you ever want to take part in any of the events and get the event items, I mean, all that is on ranked. That and like, I mean, there's literally no benefit to playing on open. Like zero. So definitely just play ranked, even if you just want to play offline. And then, like I said, if there's like a map or something, because there is a lot of cool mods besides just cheaty stuff, you know, there's a bunch of cool maps and stuff. If you want to play any of the cool maps and everything, you just copy your open over. There's a ton of stuff on my YouTube channel there, Vecwix. If you're brand new, I would say super early game, the proton beam is very, very powerful. And then once you get a few levels and you have a few stat points to spend, the warden's defenses are very, very powerful. So if your goal is to get through the game or get to the end game as quick as possible, I would focus on those. Like start off building proton beams only and then go to, once you get to like level 15 or 20 or whatever, go to some warden defenses. But the main thing is just realize it's a gear grind game. It's all about the loot grind, so just make sure you're enjoying yourself, you know? If you're not enjoying how you're doing it, then grinds are just miserable, you know? So as long as you're enjoying what you're doing, the grind won't feel bad. But you can get, like in DDA, the difference between DDA and DD1 is you can get to end game much, much faster in DDA. But then once you get to end game, that's where the grind is, like the big, heavy grind. All the loot farming. But it's a super fun game. If you enjoyed DD1, you could potentially enjoy DDA for sure. And then if you're a Discord user, I would say definitely join my Discord server. There's just a ton of really knowledgeable players about the game there. get this run over with. I like to start the day with a keep run just because, you know, 1 out of a million days, I'm going to have a really good lucky run for the first run of the day. Still waiting for that time to happen, but maybe today's the one. Give me some fat, shiny loot to start the day. One of these days. But yeah, we'll get some Royal Gardens going. What else is guard stuff? Ancient Mines, Royal Gardens. Is it Magus and Endless Spires? I don't remember. Let me look. I'm always constantly having to look at this image here. Royal Gardens, Ancient Mines, Tornado Highlands. Derp. We'll just chillax here. Yeah, well, I mean, what gear you use when you're going through the game, it doesn't matter. The important thing is just to always use sets, but what set you use doesn't matter at all. All the set bonuses, as far as the base set bonuses, are all the same. So yeah, that's the current version of the game. Now the game is getting a major update this upcoming week too. That's going to be very game changing. So I would say, for like, if I was brand new just starting right now, I would just focus on like getting to massacre mode this week and not worrying too much about like min-maxing or anything. And then when that update comes, you'll have like a decent solid base going to start working on all the new things, all the new stuff and things. But yeah, that update's going to be pretty awesome. I'm going to be hard pressed to turn the game off much when that update hits. That is for sure. Come on out, boss man. There's no Jester in DDA. Oh, you mean DD1. No, the Jester's not required at all for anything in the game. The Jester's fun, but it's not required for any of the content. Most people just use the Jester to farm through the first couple of waves to get all their defenses upgraded and everything. And then a lot of people will swap over to something else. Well, look at that. No rate. Dang, man. Starting a day with what could have been. Aftershock spinning steel piece, but no vitality. So that is straight to the trash can. And then we got a super low roll Arcanist Helm. Boo! I do want to look around though and see if I see any tomes sitting. Oh, it does. The Jester's very viable. Very usable, but not required. So, I mean, if you want to use the Jester, it's an awesome choice, but you don't have to use the Jester. You'll see quite a bit in the end game content. People are active on a monk. What's going on, Zorkoi? How you doing? Looks like no tomes. I don't really want to sweat the tomes too much because I do have one, but I'd like to get a better tome for my summoner. Anyway, let's go ahead and get out of here. Man, that one's such a bummer. That one too. No rate. Such a deal breaker. Crappy guard chest. All right. Well, just remember, when you log onto the ranked servers, first off, you really, really want to play ranked. You don't want to continue on without playing ranked, because you can't copy your stuff to ranked. Yet you can copy your stuff from ranked to anywhere else. But when you play ranked, you can play solo. You're not like an online connection constantly. Thursday, potentially. Either Thursday or the following Monday, there, Rymix. But yeah, just because you're playing ranked does not mean you have to group with randoms. I mean, you can play ranked and never see another player. You choose whether you have a private tavern or a public tavern. So don't sweat that at all. Yeah. I mean, if it's got two good passives on it and no range, you could get away with using it, but it's always going to have fort. All right, let's go after some guard chests, y'all. A little chill Sunday farm in the gardens. Probably got scared by the rank tag. Yeah, it's a big bummer, dude. In every game, always play ranked. I mean, unless it's like some sweaty game that's multiplayer and you're not interested in that, but like, it's very important to be on ranked in Dungeon Defenders. You're just seriously missing out if you don't play ranked. Shoot, did I make this private? Can't look and see. Here, let me remake it just to be sure. I may have made it private by accident. Force of habit. Alright, so it's definitely public. No, that's a DD1 only thing. It's because of the mod support. Like, technically, DD ranked is for general play, and open is for if you want to play around with mods. But of course, anytime there's mod support in a game, there's also game-breaking mods and all kinds of cheat mods. So if you want to play open, like I said, you can copy your ranked profile over. If you're playing on open and you want to play ranked, you can't copy your open profile over. So it's just very, very important to always play ranked. That in the event items and stuff, I mean, you can win those in giveaways. It's not just from participating in the events. In those, you got to be on ranked, you know? I got lucky when I started. I didn't know any better, but I had the people that introduced me to DD1 were kind of DD1 purists, and they're like, never play open ever for any reason. You know, so I just didn't. Yeah, DD1 just got an update. They've never stopped having events. Events are run by the community. So DD1 has never stopped having events. They're all the time. I mean, very, very frequently. But they're, like I said, they're all community run, so there's a events team that handles creating the event-related items and all that good stuff. It's a good deal. I mean, a lot of very passionate people put a lot of time and effort into DD1 still and keeping the game alive and functioning. Of course, we never see true numbers, but I think it's pretty safe to say DD1 has the highest player base of all the Dungeon Defenders games. In DD2, there's a large number of players that play split screen and quad box. So the DD2 numbers, theoretically, you could divide that by 4 to get the true player number base. In DD1, a lot of people split screen 4 ways as well, but it counts as 1 player, not as 4 players. So, I mean, like I said, we don't have legit numbers to really know for sure, but arguably it could be the highest player base out of all the Dungeon Defenders games. Yeah, the community adds. There's a community development team. I mean, they just had an official update, but there's an actual community development team that's done lots of updates to the game, and there's an events team that adds special event items to the game. And then they also do, there's constant giveaways and stuff on the DDRNG Discord server. Plus just an insane amount of knowledge. Possibly more than half. I would say definitely switch to ranked. Don't play another second on open. Say, oh damn, learning experience. Throw all that shit in the trash and switch over to ranked and start again. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's really what I personally would do. Finally got sets for blossoms and gas traps. Hoping you can do keep soon. Nice. Gas traps you don't need anymore. You used to need fused gas traps. Now you don't need fused anymore. Since they kind of dumbed down the elemental resistances in the game. Happy that the emulated split screen still functions? Oh yeah. It's actually got a built-in emulator now. Well, I mean, it's not bad having fused gas, but remember, you'll get the explosives for free just when you get the Arcanist Tome. So once you clear the keep and you get the Arcanist Tome, you got explosives for free because they're slot 1. Right now, that's what I do. I've got fused poison and fused explosives. But when the next update hits, I'm going to switch that to fused PDTs and fused explosives. And then I'm going to use just regular gas traps. But yeah, anything that does damage, you want fused. Because it's basically means it's double damage against rifted enemies. And if you're playing rifted mode, all the enemies are rifted enemies. Huh, why is it not letting me type? That is so weird. There we go. Wanted to get active in DD1. Yeah, that's fair. It is fair. You will. Everybody gets stuck at the keep on the lower waves at first. You'll get to the point where you get to the boss here pretty quick. Just remember to change your build. Don't do the same thing and expect it to work. You know? If you got a build that's going to wave 20 and you want to get to further, then you need to change it, you know? So look and see where you're losing and adjust your build to try new things. So until you start getting regular wins, just never do the exact same build over and over again. Well, yeah, I mean, DD1's a pretty legendary game, so there's quite a few people that have tried all the games but prefer DD1, you know? It's a great game. Can't dispute that. Going rogue's not really in the same conversation because it's just an entirely different genre. But as far as DD1, DD2, and DDA, you know, DD1's just awesome. Maybe, I mean, doing this one for the guard chest, but it's a roguelite game. It's not a tower defense game. It's an entirely different game that just happens to have the same Dungeon Defender's name and Dungeon Defender's theme. So if you like roguelike games, you might like it. So like Risk of Rain 2 or shit, what's that other one? I always forget the name of it. A really good roguelite. God, I can't remember the name of it. I actually played all the way through it, too. No, not Binding of Isaac. That's Shooter one. Gunfire Reborn. It's in that same genre. Like Risk of Rain 2, Gunfire Reborn. Now remember too, it's also not a finished product. So it's still in early access. It's not launched yet. So if you play Going Rogue, you gotta realize you're playing a game that's not done. It's fun for what's there. I enjoy roguelites, you know. But for what's there, it's fun, but it's just, it's early. You know, the entire game isn't there yet. Yeah, Enter the Gungeon, Binding of Isaac, those are all awesome games. Oh, I just wish the map would burn faster. 12 minutes. DSCs are a little faster, but then there's an element of fail if somebody stands in the wrong place or anything like that, so I just prefer to do wisps for the public builds. That way we don't have to think about it. We can just let it run. Since episode 1, there's been updates. There hasn't been anything added, but there's been things changed. But episode 2 launches potentially on Thursday, like in 4 days. And that's the summoner, new maps, the rune system trading. I mean, it's a massive, massive update. So like right now is the time to prepare, you know? I mean, obviously, you know, play whatever you want and have fun. There's two ways to look at that. Like right now is a really great time to grind DDA to get prepared for the update on Thursday. But with that also being said, the update's coming on Thursday and you're going to be grinding your ass off on Thursday. So now's a great time to go play other games too. And take a break. You know, take a break from DDA now. That way when the update hits, you're all fresh and good to go. So it's one of the two schools, you know. Either grind it all out now or take a breather. Bad timing because of exams, yeah. Well, it will be there for you when exams are over. It's actually probably good, to be honest with you. Because, like, finding the runes and stuff is going to be a bit of a grind, but they're tradable. So if you come into it a week or a couple weeks later, there's going to be more things available to buy from players, you know? Alright, be good. Not good. First chest of the day is a big old bummer. That's a usable little bomber. I'll save that to give to somebody. Wow, man. So many bummer pieces here. Yeah, well, it is. That's the gaming in 2022. If you game is too hard, people complain, and then the developer is forced to make the game easier. They dumbed things down a little, there's no doubt. And then the update next week, although it brings lots of good stuff, it's also going to bring a little bit of power creep. So even though there's going to be tons of stuff to do, the higher difficulty is not going to be around until part 2 of the episode 2 update, and that won't come until like the end of the year, the beginning of next year, or something like that. So many wisps. Oh, here you go. Let me get rid of, I'll get rid of one of those. Give you a little more DU for a reflect. It's still fun, though. There, Daewoo. If you understand, like, the core mechanics of the game, and you understand countering enemies and all that good stuff, the game won't be super, super difficult to you. There's episode 2 comes in 2 parts. The first part is the big part. That's the summoner, the 2 new maps, the runes, the trading, everything else. But the next difficulty won't come until the next boss comes. And the next boss will be in part 2 of episode 2. So what we're about to get on Thursday is part 1 of episode 2. So the new boss we'll have to wait for. And that won't, like I said, that won't be till the end of the year or early next year. And then that will bring a higher difficulty. I mean, there's so much being added in this first update. It's just not a big deal. Just getting the runes that you want, because the runes come in quality tiers, from one quality up to tier 8 quality. And to get a tier 8 quality rune, they're going to be super rare. Now, like I said, they're going to be tradable, but since they're brand new, ain't nobody going to be trading an tier 8 rune. They're going to want it for themselves, right? But there's a ton. There's an absolute ton. So, I mean, there's no shortage. Even if you were fully caught up, you have all the gear, you have everything set, everything ready to go. When the update launches Thursday, there's just a ton of stuff to do. That in the game is basically completely being reimagined. There's a lot of seriously game-changing stuff in that update. I mean, the rune system itself is completely game-changing. Now, I mean, you'll be able to, like, this build right here will still work on this map with the rune system. But there's going to be many better alternatives, you know? So don't sweat that the new difficulty won't be here, because there's literally just going to be hundreds of hours of available play of things to do. That and the new hero. I mean, you know, new heroes are always fun. Plus, it's the summoner. And then, plus, it's a complete badass version of the summoner. Pet DPS summoner. It's ridiculously good. So they're going to be super fun to get that all dialed into. Man, I would love to see a decent guard chest at some point today. That would be just incredible. Incredible. This build definitely shreds it, though. It's a real chill build. Like I said, the DST build is way faster, doing a similar build, but instead of using Wisp, use DSTs. But there can be an element of fail. Like if somebody jumps up here with an Ogre out, you basically just lost. Where with this Wisp build, it's gonna survive, you know. Would definitely be quite nice to get ourselves some shinies, though. give that bomber away. That bomber I just got is, for me, it's not, I've got better bombers, but for somebody that's going to be a hot item. I'll give that away to somebody as soon as trading hits. Crap. I had to go to the store this morning, so I bought myself a jar of peanuts. And I just dropped the lid on the floor. Dang it, man. Nah, no gas. The problem with the DST build is you don't have a reflect beam up there, and people constantly jump up here. And then an ogre throws at it, and since the DSTs are so tall, it hits the top of the DSTs. The DST build is just, I mean, you don't need this explosive trap either. I put the explosive trap in just for, in case skellies, for some ungodly chance, push all the way up. But yeah, DST is just electric and ensnare. Could, but I would rather just not mess with it. I mean, like I said, there's an element. Because remember, too, the DSTs are tall. So if somebody stands on the DSTs and there's an ogre, say, over on that side lane, over there, it can throw over and hit the DSTs, too. So it just, this build is foolproof. The DST build isn't. Even though it's a better build, it's just not, it's not 100% foolproof. If it's 2 minutes faster or 3 minutes faster and you lose one run, that makes up for like the extra time you saved on like 5 runs, you know? So it's just that, and I'm kicked back eating peanuts. So let me eat my peanuts, Archangel. Jesus, man. I don't like them. I mean, they're still peanuts, so they still taste good, and they're salty. But Imperial. I got Imperial dry roasted ones. They were on sale. Not enough salt or something, I don't know. The efficiency meter in your brain is in the red. Well, you need to get yourself some peanuts. There, Archangel, that's all. What's going on there, Uzar? How you doing? We getting ready? We getting ready for the update Thursday? Hoping it's Thursday. He said Thursday or Monday, but I flipped the switch into optimism mode, and I'm gonna hope it's Thursday. And then if it doesn't launch Thursday, I'll cry. Yeah, I was surprised. Well, you know what, man? Steam sale for the win. Because that's 100% why they're getting it done. Now, you know, I feel bad for Phil, because he's probably going to have some late nights between now and then. Cry until it's Monday. Absolutely. But yeah, the Steam sale is the reason. Hopefully Phil doesn't lose too much sleep trying to get everything done, you know? Monday is okay since Pokemon is Friday. Yeah, but I ain't playing Pokemon, Uzar. All right. Be there, be there, be there. We got a crappy bomber. Well, Pandinator, you've been around long enough to know that there is no explanation of anything in any Dungeon Defenders game, so yeah. God damn it, man. Another % damage piece with no power. The thing is you'll want to look at the additional tooltip. You see where it has the little icon for page? So if you page over, it will show you exactly what the armor does. And then additionally, in your spellbook, which is a new addition, it does tell you. So, like this particular one is a Deadly Striker Tower. Is this one a DST builder? Yeah, it is. It's not telling me that it's fused DSTs. Or does it say it on the tooltip here? Let me see. Let me... Oops. And then here too, if you hit inspect. Huh, it's not telling us the additional bonus. That is so weird. What about on this ensnare? Yeah, on the snare it tells us rifted enemies have their fusion armor reduced by 10%. But yeah, I mean, you've been around so long, you already know the routine. There is no in-game explanation. There's actually more in-game explanation in DDA than probably any of the Dungeon Defenders games. But there's still not much of in-game explanation of anything. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain. You know, I've attempted to turn it into a career. Their lack of explaining their products. So, yeah, I'm hoping they add more confusion. Don't explain it. And that I could make more videos. Wife is out putting up Christmas lights, man. I'm gonna have to do that soon too. Tomorrow is normally farm day, you know, where I do all the real life work, and boy, my wife is putting together a fucking list like you would not believe. Ugh. Gonna be so much to do tomorrow. You will get better fusion armor too, Pandy. And I know you're a min-maxer, so do mix mode. You want to basically, when you get through to end game, you won't do non-rifted mode. There's just no reason to do the other game. You know, there's no reason to not play rifted. And then mix mode is where the highest quality loot comes from. Nice and sunny and warm. You call what, -2 Celsius warm up there in your neighborhood there, Rob? Gotta be colder than shit. It's colder than shit at my house, and you're farther north. It's 2 right now, huh? And that's the warm part? It's still below freezing here. I'm kind of in the valley a little bit. Maybe that's why. We don't have any sun either. What the hell, man? You're not that far north of me. There is, like, completely overcast here. There was snow flurries dropping earlier. And it's like 2 below Celsius. On the mode that you want to do it, Andy. So, yeah, there's bonus difficulties. What that is for is it's all targeted loot farming. It's not just random loot. So, you want to unlock the bonus difficulties. There's, you know, Ancient Dragon difficulty. There's Mech Boss difficulty. Of course, the hardest one is Lycan King difficulty. But you need to do it on survival to unlock the bonus difficulty in survival. And you have to do it on mixed mode to unlock the bonus difficulty in mixed mode. No, probably not, Nicholas. They have gone away from that system, but they haven't given us any information on it. It's possible, but what's more likely is that Arcanist system is going to change between now and then. Would be my guess. It's a bad system. It's bad design. And now that they've got someone in charge of design that actually cares about the game, some of those poor choices are going to be rethought. So we don't know what's going to happen with Arcanist yet, but it's very likely to change. Well, part 2 will be really small in comparison. The meat of the update is in part 1. It's just part 2's got the new boss is the biggest thing. But you figure part 2 will have 2 more maps, a new boss, plus another new character, which we still are unaware of what it is. So we get 1 new character this upcoming week, and we'll have another character at the second part of the update. I would imagine so, yeah. I mean, doing the PTR is just smart. It gives them a much wider testing base. Doesn't cost them anything, you know? You want to do bonus difficulty. Pandy. So, how the game works is the loot quality is based off of the difficulty you're playing. The difficulty you're playing is not Massacre. Massacre is a difficulty mode, but like there's a big difference between the difficulty of enemies on like the first map in Massacre and the last map in Massacre. So, since there's a difficulty increase in enemies, there's also a loot quality increase. So by doing Lycan King bonus difficulty, whatever map you're playing, you're increasing the difficulty and the loot up to the point of the hardest map in that tier. So look at Massacre not as a difficulty, but more of a tier. It's not like DD2 where everything in Chaos 7 is all Chaos 7. It's all the same shit. Everything in Chaos 4 is all Chaos 4. It's all the same shit. It's like DD1, where there's a difficulty scaling as you play through each individual segment of the game. So yeah, you want to unlock Lycan King difficulty, and then you don't want to not play on something that's not Lycan King difficulty. So once you get it unlocked, only play Lycan King difficulty, because that's where it's the highest difficulty, but it's also where the highest potential loot will be. You'll have it all figured out in no time, man. You unlock by beating the keep. Like, to unlock it in survival, you beat the keep on survival. To unlock it in mixed mode, you beat the keep in mixed mode. And then to unlock both of those modes to beat, you just beat it on campaign. To beat the keep on campaign, then beat the keep on mixed mode, and then you can do Lycan King difficulty on any map in mixed mode. It's confusing when you first look at it, but you'll have it all figured out in no time. God damn it, I should have never set these peanuts in here. Yeah, you can beat it on survival. The other thing, too, is remember your wave saves on survival apply to mixed mode as well. So if you go to wave 25 on survival, that will also unlock wave start for mixed mode, so you won't have to go through the whole thing over again. Now, you will have to beat it on mixed mode to unlock the bonus difficulty. Well, then you should back it up and re-listen to what I said, because that's not even remotely what I said there, Vecwix. Right. The new maps won't have higher quality loot. But that doesn't even matter, because there's no chance at all that we'll have 8 of 8 quality runes of every rune that we want prior to the second part launching. And when the second part launches, there will be higher quality loot. So don't sweat that at all there, Dylan. Gotta play DD1 to unlock the bonus difficulty. Just don't look at Nightmare, Insane, Massacre as the difficulty, because that's not the difficulty. That's like the tier of where you're playing. And then it won't be as confusing. I don't know. Currently, I think most players do Tinker's Slab for XP and DD1, but I'm not positive. I'm out of the loop a little bit with the current DD1 strats. Campaign is just for the story that doesn't exist, Pandy. Once you do campaign once, you'll never do it again. Or there's no reason to ever doing it again. The quality difference, it's like DD1 in that regard. The quality difference of loot between campaign and survival is absolutely enormous. Campaign is basically just to go through and unlock the survival maps. I mean, it gives you an easy mode introduction to the different bosses and etc. But I have no idea what Tinks needs. I haven't leveled a character in DD1 in probably 10 years. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Another one. No power. What is the deal, game? Why you hate me? Look at this. What is going on here? I'm getting power rate passives all day long. That sounds pretty fair there, Vecwix. Up until, it's confusing. Imagine that. A Dungeon Defenders game with a bunch of confusing shit in it. How odd. I'm going to restart, y'all, because I want to pop out and answer some of these questions in the tavern here, but feel free to rejoin. I just want to give anybody else an opportunity to pop in. Here's how it works. So when you're looking at things, even on the campaign, you got Deeper Well. This is the easiest map in the campaign. As you go through the acts, all of the maps are in order as far as difficulty of enemies, including the Encore maps. So this map, Magus Quarters, gives higher quality loot than Alk Labs and lesser quality loot than Tornado Valley. That's the case all the way through to the very end at the keep. However, things change then. Because, you know, why not confuse the shit out of everybody? So, Foundries and Forges, they didn't make it higher quality. And it's not higher difficulty. So, Foundries and Forges is the same difficulty as the mill, meaning it has the same quality loot as the mill. But up until, before you get to Act 4, or before you get to the very last map, every map is in order as far as difficulty and loot. So as you go through, like the enemies here are going to be much, much harder than the enemies here. You see what I'm saying? And then they threw a monkey wrench in that whole thing by throwing Foundries and Forges in at the end and making it easy mode. Basically, they put Foundries and Forges in as a catch-up mechanic for new players. Because it's, without a doubt, although it drops the same quality loot as the mill, it's without a doubt the easiest map in Act 4, like a bazillion times over. So if new players can play it, throw some loot together, and be able to advance through the rest of the maps. And then, going further, Survival, remember now, is endless mode. So the basic map ends at wave 25. But if you hit continue, you can keep going. And then that's going to unlock wave starts. So you see, like on this map, I've gone up to 413. And then you've got the bonus difficulties as well. Lycan King, Ancient Dragon, Goblin Mech, and Demon Lord. How the bonus difficulties work, like Alk Labs is going to give you a Demon Lord bonus difficulty. Well, Magus Quarters is already higher difficulty than Alk Labs. So the Alk Labs or the Demon Lord bonus difficulty would only apply to these maps. Next up, you get the Throne Room. That's going to be the Goblin Mech difficulty. The Goblin Mech difficulty would apply to every other single map. Now, by going back and playing, say, Deeper Well in the Goblin Mech difficulty, remember, Deeper Well is lower quality, which means it's lower difficulty, which means lower quality loot. So if you go back and you play the Deeper Well on Goblin Mech difficulty, it's giving you the scaling of this map on this map. And then when you get the key or the summit, of course, that's Ancient Dragon difficulty. That would apply to everything prior to it. And then Lycan King is where you want to go. Lycan King is the keep, and that's the highest difficulty, which also means the highest loot multiplier. Now, why does that matter, you say? Well, because it's all targeted loot farming. Meaning, if you want a brooch, it's guaranteed you get a brooch from the Demon Lord. If you want bracers, it's guaranteed you get bracers from the Throne Room. if you want a mask, it's guaranteed you get a mask from the summit. So to get the highest quality brooch in the game, you would want to do Alk Labs on Lichen King bonus difficulty. Am I confusing the shit out of everybody, or are you guys following me? Now, in addition to that, there's mix mode. Mix mode is basically survival. You remember in DD1, mix mode was just a toggle. It's basically just a toggle here now, too. You have to select the bonus difficulty. So once you beat the keep on Massacre mix mode, always play hardcore, always play rifted. So once you beat the keep on Massacre mix mode, I can go back and say I want a brooch. I'll go to Alk Labs and I'll start up a map, but down here under bonus difficulty, I will change that to Lichen King. And now we've got a harder version of the Alchemical Labs map that will drop higher quality loot. See what I'm saying? So to unlock the bonus difficulty, you complete the map that boss is on. Demon Lord is Alk Labs, Goblin Mech is Throne Room, Ancient Dragon is Summit, Lichen King is the Keep. And beating that unlocks that bonus difficulty. So now, like we were just doing Royal Gardens, which I'm going to queue up right now again. So since we're looking for a guard chest, not just on the brooches, but also with the loot itself, fusion loot is all targeted drops. Now there's random drops as well, but as far as getting a guaranteed item, we're looking for a guard chest, which means we want to do Royal Gardens, because you see the fusion guard chest drops at Royal Gardens. Now Royal Gardens also drops that little bomber pet, which is a hot item as well. So we've got two things to farm there. So let me clear up some inventory space here real quick, and then we will just pop right back in. God, that is such a disappointment, man, getting these trash pieces like this. God, such a bummer. I had a bomber in here I wanted to keep to give away. I think that was it right there. Right? Yeah, that was it. All right, so anyway, we want to get a guard chest, or I want to get a guard chest. So I want to go to Massacre, Mixed Mode, Hardcore, Rifted, Royal Gardens. We're going to do it public, so feel free to join. We're going to start it as high as we can, which is Wave 23. And then we're going to go to Lichen King difficulty. And this is going to give us the best possible loot on that map. Yeah, 23 to 25, it scales up to that bonus difficulty. So 25, it's not when you beat 25. Wave 25 is always at the maximum difficulty. So the maximum loot tier. 24 would be slightly less. 23 would be slightly less than that. You go down to wave 1, it's going to be absolute garbage loot. Every wave lowers it. But wave 25, when you choose bonus difficulty, it's for all of wave 25. I mean, for a lot of the drops, all you're going to care about is what's in the victory chest. You do get good stuff off the ground, but it's super, super rare, kind of like DD1. So although there is the potential to get good ground drops, it just is, it's super rare. What more can I say? So did that answer everybody's questions, or did I just confuse everybody and make it worse? Just mixed mode, Pandy. We'll unlock it. I mean, when you run it, you're going to want to run it hardcore rifted anyway. Good, I explained it all one more time. Do Lycan King. There. Always do hardcore, always do rifted, always do Lycan King bonus difficulty. There. That's the TLDR. Yep, beat it on mixed mode. That unlocks the difficulty. Exactly. You're gonna like the rune system, Pandy. You are. It's gonna be right up your alley. Well, that would be the meme there, Twisted Fire. That's why I always call it Lich King. Just to confuse people. Make WoW great again. Don't give us that classic bullshit. It's not the same. No, it wasn't different then. What was different was the elemental resistances changed. They dumbed the game down because people refused to figure it out. It doesn't, the game, enemies don't have elemental immunities like they did in DD1 and like they did probably back when you played it last. People cried and said it's too hard. We don't want to do strategy. So they dumbed it down. So now there's no elemental immunities. There's no mob that's 100% immune to an element. And that was a huge aspect of the strategy of the game. That's the big difference. That, and of course we didn't have the stats that we do now. Oh, there's no doubt there, Twisted Fire. Yeah, it's the maximum elemental resistance somebody can get to is 75% now. Well, see, it wasn't the Pandy, because at first the Siren, which is the Massacre enemy, gave an elemental resistance that couldn't be removed, so Strength Drain did nothing for it. So you had to actually counter the elements. Like when Massacre Rift Mode first came out, or not even Rift Mode, when Massacre first came out, you would have to have gas, or you would have to have poison, you would have to have fire, you would have to have electric, you would have to have all the elements to counter all of the enemies on every lane. Like if you didn't have a gas trap, which is poison, and a shock beam, which is electric, if you didn't have both of those, enemies would just run right through if they got one or the other. Like if you just went with a gas trap and you had poison damage, then any poison immune enemies would just rush right through and smack your core. It was way more difficult. I think, you know, not to bash or anything, but I think people got used to the extremely casual nature of DD2. And without having really strategic elements to the game and just basic counters. And that's what they wanted in DDA. No, it was only Dark Elf warriors that couldn't be targeted by towers. Every enemy could always be targeted by towers except Dark Elf warriors. And that was another aspect that they nerfed down. And there, it's an overreaction. I mean, the whole thing was an overreaction. Yeah, Strength Drain wouldn't remove the elemental resistance that was created by a Siren. Yeah, but Sirens didn't really get nerfed. Sirens were changed. They couldn't be attacked by towers, but they also couldn't be attacked, or they couldn't attack cores. So you could completely ignore Sirens before. You didn't have to touch them. You could completely ignore their existence. So now your towers will attack Sirens, but Sirens will also blow up your core. So that one didn't really get nerfed. It got changed. Changed, but not nerfed. Yeah, Siren. I mean, once you get used to them, Sirens will become trivial. But no matter how decked out you get, there's always going to be a chance a Siren could cast on you. I mean, if a Siren came out far enough now and cast on me right now, it would probably tear these wisps up big time. But I'm at a power level now where the Sirens are just getting melted. That, and we're double boosting. For the untrained eye, we're sitting here being lazy as hell, not doing anything. But for the trained eye, we got me with a striking gemstone on top of these auras, making the auras cover all the way over to the spawns everywhere. I'm using overcharge on my apprentice and overcharge boosting the defenses, which give him a massive boost. Then we got Archangel down here on a tower boost monk. And he's tower boosting while he's monk boosting while I'm apprentice boosting, and then we're both using gemstones. So, like I said, although it looks like we're sitting here chilling, we're actually doing very impactful things to the map. It's just we've got that stuff figured out now, you know? Well, it's something you earn, you know? And Archangel and I have earned it. Well, that orange has no animation while it's boosting, but it actually has a great attack animation. It does a little spin as it launches. I don't know if I'd call it highly sophisticated calculus, but it's not as it appears, you know? Basically, we're making it so our auras and our wisps are doing pretty absurd things. And that's through other pieces of gear. I mean, obviously, you got the hero abilities themselves, but like the gemstones from the summit, they're the guardian pets from DD1. The gemstones are. And maybe one day it's actually going to give me a guard chest that's got the right passive rolls, and it still has power on it and isn't a piece of shit like the rest of those ones it's giving me today. WTF. Guess I could spend some of this mana, huh? Now that the match is almost over. Warden, App, Monk, and Summoner boosted Wisp. That's going to be pretty crazy. That and your Summoner is going to have 2 Bombers on while it's going. There's going to be some pretty devastating Summoner builds coming out here. Crazy, crazy stuff. Imagine what LTs are going to do with an Apprentice, Monk, and a Summoner boosting. Oh my god. Well, I mean, you can complete the content with probably like 8k, Nicholas, but good would be like 13k plus. So, of course, there's a difference between what's achievable and what's required. Holy shit, man. Am I not going to get power on a single goddamn chess piece today? What the hell is going on here? There's a crappy bomber. That one's junky, though. Look at this book. Ew. Boo. 2 targets. I finally got a decent fairy, and it's only 2 targets. I mean, I might keep that one anyway. For now. Alright. Let's try it. Just one more. Alright, maybe 2 more. But let's try it again. No, Summoner does not have separate DU. No broken mechanics allowed. I loved me some Summoner in DD1. Don't get me wrong. But I also recognize the fact that it was a pretty busted mechanic in the game. Rate gets converted to power. It's not 1-to-1, but basically never put points into rate, but always get rate on all of your pieces. And then there's a conversion for any overflow. So as you get more rate past the cap, you're not losing. You're still, it's still a win. God dang it. Yep, so much for upgrades. We're gonna be alright with no upgrades? Nobody wants to drop mana. Guess we'll find out. Lane modifiers are complete shit, so hopefully they never do that. They've already ruined DD2 with that crap. Right now, there is a power creep issue, though. That'll be resolved when the next difficulty comes. So when the next boss gets here on the second part of episode 2, force drop mana would be awesome. But yeah, when the next boss comes, especially with runes added in too, remember runes are going to give even more power. So there's going to be serious power creep going until we get the next boss in. Lane modifiers are absolute trash, though. I hope they never do that. Thanks for subscribing there, Veskin. DD2 had that onslaught mode, which to many players completely ruined the game. Yeah, talking about DD2 ones. It was the beginning of the end for DD2, though. That's when the player base all bailed. Said, see ya. And for some ungodly reason, they continued to build on it, but... they can't avoid the power creep. We need the next part of the update. The problem is we're getting an update, a very large content update that's being divided into 2 parts. That's the problem. The fix for it is getting the part 2 of the update out. Part 2 of the update means new boss, which means higher difficulty. So it's just, I mean, like I said, there's not going to be any shortage of things to farm. So you've got tons and tons and tons of stuff, and there's no way you'll have all the stuff before the second part of the update gets here. So there's plenty of things to do, but there's going to be definite power creep while we wait for the second part of the update to hit. It's unavoidable. Luckily, it's only like, what, 6 weeks, 2 months tops? It's not like we're having to wait a year for it or whatever. It's going to be a very short thing. That, and there is endless mode. So if you want a challenge, you play endless mode. And there is no, you know, it's true uncapped, unlimited endless mode. So you're going to get to a point where your build just gets rolled. So endless mode answers that to an extent too. And then the problem there is there's not a leaderboard. So there's no motivation. If there was a leaderboard, that would be the motivation to play endless mode. But it's true endless mode. So unlimited scaling, it will keep getting harder and harder and harder and harder until eventually you'll lose. So if that is your concern, wanting to challenge yourself, the answer is already in the game. Just got to play the right mode. Well, just at a minimum, you want to get to wave 100 on everything. The reward is answering your question from the comment before there, Nicholas. Endless mode is to challenge yourself. It's not to be rewarded. The reward is the challenge. But there is cosmetics that unlock at wave 100 on every map. So at a minimum, you want to do that. So, I mean, really, to that end, it's a complete package. I need another coffee here. We'll do this one, and then we'll do one more, and then I gotta get another coffee brewing. The caffeine level has gone way too low. And remember too, when you're doing endless, the loot's not bad. It's not terrible loot. You're still going to be getting Massacre, Lycan King bonus loot, assuming you're doing that difficulty. It's just it doesn't have the mix mode modifier on top of it. But the mix mode modifier is only 6%. It does, yeah. You spend all the DU, it's a bonus every wave. I mean, it's not significant, but if you're leveling, it is something. So if you're leveling, always spend all the DU for sure. Every wave, you get a little XP bonus. It'd be so crazy if there was a speed toggle and you could blaze through this a little faster. That'd be such good stuff. But pretty sure everyone's computers would catch on fire. I love the speed toggle in tower defense games. But, I mean, DDA, well, just Dungeon Defenders games in general. It's nothing like DD2 in any way, shape, or form. It's actually a better version, a better designed version of the Dungeon Defenders universe. With no bullshit, microtransactions, and pay-to-win systems, and mindless grind with no reward. So, absolutely, it's worth. It's $30 for a game that you could spend 1,000 hours on. So, yeah. I mean, at a minimum, just to get through all the content, you're going to spend a couple hundred hours on it. I just spent $60 on Harvestella, and I played it for 10 hours. That's a disappointment right there. $30, and I got 2,907 hours in the game right now. So yeah, it's very, very, very worth. You farm guard for cool looking reflect walls? It's a different game. If you played DD1 though, Michael, and you enjoyed DD1 more than you enjoyed DD2, then odds are you're going to enjoy DDA more than you enjoyed DD2. It's not directly like DD1, but it's much more similar to DD1 than DD2. And it doesn't have all the bullshit. All the microtransactions and crap. Finally, a piece with power, and then of course it's got really crappy passive rolls on it. I just cannot get a break here on these guard chest pieces today. Huge bummer. That one's got all the right stuff for a little bomber, but it's just way too low of a roll. So although it's got all the right stuff, nobody's going to want that. So I'm not even going to bother saving that one to give away. Boo. Alright, one more. Just one more. Just feels like such overkill. DD2 had the potential, but on top of it just being who can get the strongest flame art, it seemed like it was optimized terribly, which made me lose interest. That's fair. I mean, I'll be honest, DDA is not a wonderfully optimized game. but it's way better than DD2 as far as optimization goes. There's not a Dungeon Defenders game, sadly, that's really well optimized. But that being said, me having not the highest end gaming computer, but definitely above average gaming system, I never ever drop below 144 frames per second. I'm using 144 hertz monitors. But in DDA, I will never drop below 144 frames per second. In DD2, I could be looking this way and getting 144 frames, and then look this way and get 18. You know, it's just really bad. So it doesn't have that bad optimization. And don't get me wrong, I played DD2 for 10,000 hours plus. I love the game. But it had a terrible free-to-play system. It had very, very bad end-game design, and it's completely unoptimized. That's just fact. You know? Now, with that being said, when Chaos 10 launches, I'm going to go back and play some more DD2. But that's just because of the addiction. Enjoy the vision of DDA. I tell you what would really be nice is, like, Orcs Must Die games are not continuing development. No, it's a retail game. So there's no free-to-play, no monetization, no microtransactions. You buy the game, you own the game, you have everything in the game available, you play the game, and earn all the things. No, oh, I don't have a gilded defense rate shard, but for $11 I can get one. None of that. No buying inventory space. I mean, it has no free-to-play monetization. It's not a free-to-play game. It's like DD1. You buy the game, you own the game. New hero comes out, you got the new hero. The summoner's launching on Thursday. We all have the summoner. DD2 is a fun game. If you enjoy DD2, keep playing it. DDA is not like DD2. In fact, most players that only play DD2 and that was their only experience in the Dungeon Defenders world, when they come to DDA, there's going to be a whole lot of WTF moments, because in your mind, DD2 is how the game is supposed to be. But DD2, remember, was not designed or created by the Dungeon Defenders developers. It was created by a bank. An investment capital company bought Trendy Entertainment, created DD2, completely unaffiliated with the other game. Just this, they bought the IP and they bought the company. Then Chromatic Games was the original owner of DD1 that created DD1, bought Trendy back from the bank, and created DDA. So DD1 and DDA have similarities, and DD2 was the game in the middle that was made by somebody else. DDA is on everything. Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, PC. It's all the places. I wouldn't advise getting it on Switch in this day and age until they get Switch dialed in a little better. Personally. I mean, hopefully they get Switch squared away, but right now Switch is lagging behind a bit. Where PlayStation, Xbox, and PC are all on the same page. It's a good game. I mean, what more can I say? there's not a game with Dungeon Defenders in the title that's a bad game. I mean, you're going to enjoy all of them, you know? Yeah, it's on Xbox, so you're good to go. I've got the Switch version. I mean, the Switch version is not bad, but it's not up to speed with the other platforms currently. I mean, hopefully one day it will be. But the Switch was a big monkey wrench thrown into the whole deal. So hopefully they get it dialed in. My Switch is collecting serious dust. I see you over there, Switch, sitting in the corner all by yourself, all docked in its charging station with a thick layer of dust across the top of it. Poor little Switch. The only thing I play on the Switch anymore is Mario Kart. And my wife whoops my ass, so we don't play it very often. I don't think it will be that bad. But like the Switch can't handle the attack rates and stuff. So I don't think it will be like DD1. It won't get left that far behind. Like consoles in DD1 are a decade behind. The Switch is a year behind. For me personally, I don't play on the go anymore. No, DD1 is not on the Switch. I was referring to consoles. Meaning PlayStation and Xbox. Switch didn't exist then. DD1's not portable. Like, you can't port it over and put it on the Switch now. It's not a reality at all. Alright, come on, guard chest. You know you want to be there. Well, right now today it's $29.99, but I happen to know for sure it goes on sale on the 22nd. That's the reason the update's launching before then. There's a Thanksgiving sale on the 22nd. I don't know what the sale price will be, but it will be on sale. So the full price is $29.99, which is worth the full price. You'll get way more than $30 worth of entertainment out of the game. But it is, it does have a sale upcoming. Oh, it is all good, Ryan. Always feel free to ask whatever you want. I may not always give you the answer you want to hear, but I'll do my best. We got an ogre getting up. No, he got wrecked. I was going to say, ogre's getting uppity here for some reason. They got wrecked. They got wrecked. Oh, well, you know how I am with that, Grimlock. If there's a ledge to fall off of, I'm gonna fall off of it. That's just how it is. We all know that's the truth. Lots of places to fall off this map. That's why I try to stay right here in the center. Stay away from the edges. The ledge is certain death. Well, I mean, all Dungeon Defenders games are definitely heavy grinds. It's what makes the games. It's what people love about them. So DD2, DD1, DDA, they're all big grinders. The difference in, like, DDA is you'll get to end game very, very quick in comparison. But then once you get to end game, the grind is unlimited, pretty much. God dang it, man. Just cannot find anything today. It's nothing but junk all the way around. Alright, one more. Just one more, y'all. Just one more. Just one more, number 637. It is possible. Now, after this one, I gotta get myself another coffee. I am a caffeine addict like you would not believe. Must have the coffee. Well, I mean, like I said, they all the Dungeon Defenders games have that level of grind, but the difference is DD2, it's pure mindless grind, because you're grinding a number on a screen. There's no potential at any reward. You get to that many reroll tokens, or you get to that many pristine motes, or you get to whatever it is you're grinding. You're just grinding that number on the screen with no reward between point A and point B. And the difference here is that very next map might have that incredible piece. I mean, you see me here looting these guard chests. The next run might have the most incredible guard chest I could ever possibly dream of. So the potential, although the grind is ridiculous, the potential reward is always there. And that gives you that just one more map thing. You know, just one more. Before you know it, it's been, 2,000 hours and you're still trying to find a damn guard chest. But on that journey, you will find things, So there will be rewards scattered throughout. And it's not just grind the number on the screen. You have to unlock the higher difficulties before it will go above Feigned. You have the higher difficulties unlocked, I thought. I got 2,907 according to Steam right now. But remember, I played all the way through beta and like every PTR. on Massacre mode? You've got everything completed on Massacre mode? Generally speaking, the requirements will be the same as unlocking the maps, so... Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's got to be some kind of a bug, then. Like, to unlock Massacre difficulty in the Tavern, it should be level 83 and beat Nightmare Mode the Summit. So as long as you've beaten the Summit on Nightmare Mode and you're at least level 83, that button should be unlocked for Massacre. Then for Nightmare, it would be beat Insane Mode Summit and be level 70. Check and see if you've beaten Nightmare the Summit. Or did you just join other people's games to get where you were? If you haven't beaten Nightmare Mode the Summit, just go back and clear it real quick, and I bet that will unlock it. Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be some kind of bug then. Do you play on PC? Yeah, you play on PC, because you've joined my maps before. I've never heard of that one. It's got to be some kind of niche bug. Yeah, that's weird. Going on there, Zilla? Just coming by to give the thumbs down. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Would check on Discord too if you use Discord Feigned. Maybe somebody knows some trick on that one. But I have no idea, to be honest. Trying to blaze through the maps and level up fast. Would spawn camping the mobs or traps and arrows be the fastest way to do this? As far as just going through and getting the unlocks done? Probably, yeah. Alright, Dark, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I would bet you there's probably some kind of a trick. I just don't know what it is. Thanks for subscribing there, Jake. Appreciate it. This has got to be the one. Jeez, and the sad part is I need 2 of these guard chests. Can't even get one of them. Gimme the loot, please. We'll switch the map up after this one. I know y'all got to be sick of watching Royal Gardens grind all day. Tornado Highlands. Such a good looking map. It's so easy to fall off that one. You can stare off at the random map features and fall off that map easy. Sith Phil, 25 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much there, Raiden747. That's the trouble, really, Accelerator, is just there's so many good defenses that are slot 2, you know? So the guard grind is real. Harpoons are in a really good way with the rune system that are coming out, too, so you want a guard set for your harpoons. Yeah, DD2 just grind wherever. The grind is pretty mindless, so it doesn't matter where you do it. Just pick the map you like the most. Queue up your Netflix and go. All right, come on, be there. Finally get power and we get crappy passives. Story of my life. Can't get a set. See how the bomber turned out, though. That would be a good bomber if it had all 3 stats, but no attacks, so that one's going to be a junker. Sadly. Alright, y'all, I'm going to remake the group. Feel free to join back. Like as always, I just want to give anybody else that wants in an opportunity to join. clear through some loot, but I am going to go on a coffee run here real quick and go brew up a little cappuccino action. So give me just a couple of minutes here, and I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I have returned. Gotta keep the caffeine level up or, you know, the body just doesn't function proper. Let's see. Let's get rid of some of our junk loot. God, man, such a bummer on these guard chests. New rate. And that one has got no ability on it. That one would be a good starter bomber, too. There's no active giveaway today there, Jay. The giveaways are all on Fridays now over on Twitch. That is an old link. I think I'm going to keep that just in case. I probably got a dozen of them. Let me just trash it. Wow, man, I'm getting a lot of bombers at the speed cap, but they're all are missing a stat. I think we'll save this stuff for now. And all right, where to next? Let's see. Gloves and boots. I guess let's do some Highlands. Tornado Highlands, that one's always miserable for people. So we'll run a few Tornado Highlands and see if we can't get some decent boots. Yeah, that's weird though on the button. Hopefully they're able to get that resolved for you pretty quick, but like, you know, mine transfers through. They're from survival and mixed mode too, but they're on mixed mode. There's only a chance of dropping. It's not a guaranteed. Where in campaign, it's a guaranteed drop. But the higher quality ones will be on Massacre, Rifted, mixed mode, Lycan King difficulty. I need to probably get some. I've got usable ones now, so I haven't sweated it too much. Where are we going? Highlands. All right, let's do it, y'all. Basically going to do the exact same strat with a little bit of extra spawn camp thrown in. Throw a couple of upgrades on those. It's basically just use the boost. The worst. You want to get at least 10 mana regen per second between your accessories, and then just use the overcharge boost. I'll be doing complete hero spotlight guides on all the heroes here once runes are a thing, because runes will be quite game changing. But yeah, as it stands right now, just get yourself to at least 10 mana regen per second. You see I'm at 12. And then that will allow you near 100% uptime. But with the Summoner launching too, the Summoner is a really good booster as well. And it's going to be something new and shiny. So you're definitely going to want to do a boost Summoner here once that update hits. Fortnite? Nah. I used to play the original Fortnite, the Save the World. The Battle Royale I never really got into. The original game had a ton of potential. And then the Battle Royale came along and was wildly successful, and basically they abandoned the original game. Which is just so sad, so sad. I'm not playing any PvP game currently. I would love to get into one, but I just haven't really been drawn to any of them. I used to really like PvP, but I haven't played a PvP game seriously in a long, long time. Yeah, I used to really love them. But it has been ages. I got 2 wins in Fortnite Battle Royale. One of them I got carried with a friend who was really good at the game. And the other one was a legit solo win. But it's funny how I got it. It was me and one other guy. It was down at the final circle, and I had to pee really, really bad. So I ran in a building that was inside of the final circle, and I threw a trap on the entrance ceiling of the building and went in AFK and peed. And when I came back, it says, Victory Royale on the screen. The guy died to my trap, and I wasn't even here. I was peeing. So that's my extent of Fortnite. I do think that the original game mode, if they ever did something else with it, it would be exceptional. But yeah, there's just not a PvP game that's out right now that interests me at all. It's disappointing because I would love to get into some PvP, but just like I said, nothing is even remotely interesting to me. I enjoy all of the shooter type PvP games, but they get old really quick. It doesn't have a long-term draw to me. I think the last PvP game that I was really serious about was World of Warcraft Arenas. Like the first 5 seasons of the arenas in World of Warcraft. I hit Gladiator title for like 5 seasons in a row. But then I stopped playing World of Warcraft. And like I dabbled around in some TF2, and I had fun with TF2, but I was playing TF2 with family. So that was fun as well. A nephew, my son and a nephew, 3 of us played it together a lot. So that was a big part of the fun for me, but I would love to get into some sort of multiplayer PvP type game, but I just don't even know what I would get into. I tried to get interested in Bloons TD2 or TD Battles 2, but then saw how pay to win it was, particularly early on, and just stopped altogether. But yeah, I would love for some PvP game to come around that I just fell in love with. But still waiting. The next MMO, I'm assuming it will have PvP, but that Dune MMO, that's not too far away. I'm probably going to play the crap out of that. And I'm going to play the crap out of Diablo 4 as well. So I don't know if those games will end up having a PvP system in them that I'm interested in, but I'm definitely going to play both of those games. Hopefully we can get some nice boots out of the deal here. The luck has been a little cruel so far today. For some repairs on this stuff. Actually, it didn't look like it really got that low. $1,300 mobs. We got another decent one this wave too. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the game. It's just the genre itself. I'm just not into. I don't know. Like I said, I would love to fall in love with another PvP game and grind it out, but just can't get into any of the current available offerings in the world of PvP. Yeah, but I don't even know with what's upcoming if there'd be anything I really like. It's so much of the same old right now. Like, you got the Overwatch style instant gratification type PvP, and then you got the Battle Royale flavored PvP, but to me it just all feels like the same stuff. I don't know. It just doesn't have a long-term draw for me. But, you know, we all have our flavors of ice cream we like, you know? The matchmaking is bad. Yeah, so there was a bunch of people complaining about that on Twitter. A lot of people complaining about the new COD as well. I don't know. I've just gotten into like strategy games more lately, I think. Like, I love the casual type Stardew Valley type games are just a blast for me. And I really like strategy games. You know, obviously I love tower defense. But that's the main genres I stick to these days. It definitely sounds a little wonked, though. mixing 0.21s with 2.3s. So it's got like a busted skill-based matchmaking system, or a lot of people complain about the skill-based matchmaking systems. Say that they don't function right. I see a lot of people complain about it on Twitter and on various live streams. I think those traps are probably good. I actually debated on signing up for some of those risk tournaments. There's kind of a niche, a rather large niche following of that online version of Risk. People do a lot of different tournaments and stuff for it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if there's any PvP multiplayer type games out there that would interest me right now. Always open to suggestion if you all know of any good ones, but I enjoyed the Destiny 2 PvP before they ruined it. Well, let's hear it there, Ryan. Let's hear it. What, Rust? Or Ark? Or DayZ? I played that way back in the day. Yeah, I just don't know if I could get into that one either. Like I said, I played that one way back when. Right now, there's just such a big selection in the game genres that I enjoy more. That getting into something that's kind of off for what I normally play, it would be kind of difficult for me at the moment. It'd have to be something new and exciting. An older PvP game would not, definitely probably not interest me. No, was talking about the game Ark. I've had a lot of people suggest that to me. I played it once again. I played that one right at the beginning too. We got Junker Boots. Not even good rolls on those to save for a DPS character at some point. Got an Ethereal Marksman Tome, but only got 2 stats on it. Alright, let's try it again. Wow, we got bad spawns on this one. Hopefully we don't have any issues with these traps or an extra upgrade on them. And jump off the ledge, because you know, ledges happen. Got to be some kind of loot in here today, right? Jeez. I think there's an Ark 2 coming out, isn't there? A new Ark game upcoming? Pardon me. Oh yeah, the grind is indeed real. That is for sure. Oh, that saying has been being said for many years in the world of Dungeon Defenders. Because the grind has always been real, that's for sure. Well, I'm sure that one's been said as well there, Ryan. The wife's got a We're having a pork tenderloin and some mashed potatoes and gravy for dinner tonight. And I can smell that bad boy in the oven. Oh my god. It smells so delish. So delish. Check these traps real quick. Should try God of War Ragnarok. It looks like a fun game, but it's not a game that I could dump a bunch of time into right now, and it's pricey, you know? I'll probably try it out down the road when it goes on sale. As much as I like some AAA game franchises, I just got a real hard problem with paying AAA price for a game when indie games you get so many hours of enjoyment out of them for so much less. But yeah, it does look good. And a bunch of people streaming it. You know, when you get a $10 game that you can put 500 hours into, it's so hard to spend $60 on a game that you might only put 20 hours into, you know? Most free-to-play games are like that, to be honest. I mean, there's a few free-to-play games with really good monetization models, but most free-to-play games are traps. Like, I like the Warframe, I think, has a really fair pay model. The Path of Exile one, I don't mind that much. But there's just so many really, really terrible pay models in free-to-play games. Just very cash grabby. But I mean, hell, there's really good $10 and $15 indie games out there that it's just hard to justify spending a ton. God of War will make you feel like you're watching a movie. Yeah, I mean, it looks great. Like I said, I'll probably play it when it goes on sale, but I'm just not going to play it for full price. I think as far as full price retail games from AAA companies that has that AAA price tag on it, like I was really excited for Harvestella, and that turned out to be a flop. So I just got another lesson that I've already learned dozens of times over the years on buying AAA games. And Harvestella gave me the hard lesson there, but like Diablo 4, I'll end up playing right away, and I'll end up paying full retail for it. That Dune MMO, I'll end up playing right away, and I'll end up paying full retail for it. But most of the big AAA games, I mean, if you wanted to go through and play all of the big titles that come out, you'll end up going broke. You know, they're just so expensive, and there's so many of them. play too many Dungeon Defenders games, I think. So my expectation on what I get out of a game is a little bit unrealistic. Warframe has got a great monetization system. You can grind in Warframe and make all the platinum you want without ever paying a penny. So you can get everything in Warframe that a premium paying customer can play or can get if you're willing to grind. I mean, there's no better monetization system than that, in my opinion. I mean, Warframe has got the fairest, I think, out of all free-to-play games. Some of you guys are sick of hearing it, but I'll tell the story one more time. You know, when you remember when Fortuna launched, Dylan? And people needed those high-end fish from Fortuna, but they didn't want to go and level up their rep and everything to get the fishing lures to get the high-end fish. That opening weekend of Fortuna launch, I ended up making like 6,000 or 8,000 platinum in a weekend just from fishing. That's what I love about Warframe right there. Like, if you're willing to put in the grind, you can make an enormous amount of platinum. I mean, that's like several $100s real life cash worth of platinum, you know? I still got like 5,000 platinum I'm sitting on from Fortuna. I need to hop back in, actually, and get caught up and buy some of the new stuff. But yeah, I absolutely love that you can earn the premium currency in-game just through trading. That's just such a wonderful system. Yeah, selling prime parts. I mean, for me, you know my love of fishing in video games. And Warframe has a very nice fishing system. It's very active. You don't feel like you're just AFK spamming fish, you know. It's a fun fishing experience. I've made a ton of platinum off of fishing. Crew Heals, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. From TechnoAxe. He's another YouTube guy. He's got an amazing amount of royalty-free music. And he really goes to bat for people with copyright claims on music and stuff. He's just the perfect person to get music from if you're a content creator. Like, if you ever have any sort of copyright issue using his music, he will personally get involved. You know, just absolutely wonderful. I need to go back through and do a new playlist. I've been using this one for a long time. Yeah, check him out. He's got all kinds of genres. I do wish he had like more ska and reggae type music. I would love having a nice ska and reggae playlist for for my stream background music, but sadly most of the royalty-free stuff out there available in that genre is, it just all sounds the same. It's like they take the same song and remix it 200 times, you know? Is this gonna be the one? Could this be the run with the loots? God, I want that summoner to launch so bad. Hopefully you're right. Hopefully you're right. This map is a rough grind because it takes a while. I mean, you look at the runtime, 16 minutes. Figure by the time it's all done, we'll be at 18 minutes. It takes a minute or two to run. And then, of course, you know, it's got the same woes as the guard stuff from every other map. It's got forced fort on it. Farming Tomb of Etheria, what are you going for there? Going for a spear, or what are you going for there, Archangel? I got lucky on that one when it first dropped. I got most of the loot I needed out of there right away. Well, hopefully you're right there, Ryan. We will find out. And the accessories are better than the ones you have currently? Nice, nice. All right, come on. Gimme, 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 game. Alright, let's see you, shiny boots. Negative. Forced fort on gear is the most awful thing ever. I don't know how many times I gotta say that, but the problem with these guard boots here is they will always have fortify on them, no matter what. And what the stats that you need is power, range, and rate. So the only way you can get the stats you need is if it rolls with all 4 stats. Those are great if looking for gold. Take my 49 million. Alright, one more. Just one more. What are you grinding today, Aramir? Anything in particular? Oh, on Overwatch currently? Fair enough, fair enough. My son has been hitting Overwatch really hard. Out of juice. You want to come back to DDA, but you figure the patch is so soon that the runes will probably shake up the meta a bit. Oh, dude, the runes are like completely reinventing the meta. Crew heals. So much diversity in builds. Just that rune for overclock beams. Just that rune alone changes so much. With how you'll be able to build maps. So, yeah, I'm pre-grinding a little. But, you know. I mean, obviously, there will be no shortage of grind once the runes come. Oh, you got into Platinum yesterday? Nice. Congrats, Haramir. Hopefully Thursday there, Crew Heals. Bill said either Thursday or Monday, so hopefully it's Thursday. But, I mean, either way, it's pretty soon, but of course I want it to be here Thursday so damn bad. I'm gonna do my best to not play DDA for the next couple of days, though. Like, I'll do another probably grind stream, or maybe even 2, prior to it launching. But I'm going to try to play some other stuff the next few days, just because I know the grind is going to be on. That Soulstone Survivors game has been super, super fun, and I still have to go through and get all the unlocks and everything. And then I've been playing Coral Island as well to get my casual Stardew Valley type fix. And that game is going to be awesome. It's still in early access, so the whole game isn't there yet. And then I would love to get back into Warframe and get myself caught up, because I'm missing like the last 2 prime frames. And I got like thousands of platinum, so getting them is non-issue. Just need to log in and do it. And then additionally, I haven't really grinded the Lich and Sister weapons since they changed that system. And that's been like, what, almost 2 years? Since they changed how the predeterminers are on the Kuvalich and the Sister weapons. So I really would love to get in and grind that out a little too. That's what they're shooting for, Johan. If it doesn't come at the exact same time, it'll just be shortly behind, like the next day or whatever. But Phil is hoping that it gets launched Xbox, PlayStation, and PC all at the same time. But it depends on the PlayStation and Sony certification. But like I said, if it is behind, it won't be far behind. It's not like you're gonna have to wait weeks or months or whatever. Like, if the update hits Thursday and it's not ready for consoles yet, like, the latest it would be, I would guess, is Monday, you know? So it'll be here. Just needs to be here now. Wisps has never really been the meta. Wisps is kind of the lazy mode defense to use. The meta right now would be sludge launchers and beams. And the meta on the new update is going to really, really be changing. You see so many people doing wisps because wisps are such a kind of a good, chill, lazy mode build. And they've got a lot of forgiveness with them. Where if their placement isn't perfect, you're still going to win. Where sludge launchers, of course, you have to aim. Nah, no MU. It'll all be still under the same DU pool. The summoner gets a pet boost, though, Johan. It's so good, man. It's so good. And although it's familiar defenses, the archer, the spider, the mages, ogres, and then there's a siren minion, of course. The spiders are incredibly good. I mean, I know they're incredibly good in DD1 too. Oh, the pet boost is amazing for bosses. It's one of the top DPS in the game. I actually uploaded a Ancient Dragon kill this morning from the PTR. That was using the pet boost and 2 little bombers. And I killed the Ancient Dragon about as fast as I would on my rogue on Lycan King difficulty. But I also used all summoner towers to build the map. I'm going to put the keep up later. Now the keep, I'm not positive, but I think there might still be some issues with breaking the shield of the Lycan King with pets. So I DPS'd on my squire for the boss. But actually did a Lycan King run of the Demon Lord, the mech boss, and the Ancient Dragon yesterday over on Twitch. Or Friday over on Twitch on the PTR. It's so good, man, and it's fun. That's the main thing, is not only is it really good, but it's super fun, you know? It's going to be a good update. Well, you can go from wave 23 to 40 in Massacre Survival the Keep. Takes you from 0 to 95. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get runes. You know, I'm going to try to get rune drops. The Summoner's health is better than the Apprentice and the Huntress, but lower than, like, the Rogue. So, I mean, it's not low. It's not low, but it could be higher. I'm going to use range pets, and then I won't have to worry about the health. Like, the most damage will come out of Monkey Kings, but I'm going to use ranged little bombers or ranged little wizards, and then not have to worry about surviving. I was rolling around with like 600,000 health on my summoner on the PTR, but like looking at my apprentice here, you know, I'm at 493. Oh, anyway, what I was saying though, Crew Heels, is I personally really want to get that LT rune, the Lightning Tower rune. The Lightning Tower rune, the preferred map for that is Magus Quarters. So I am probably going to do Magus Quarters mix mode to try to get that LT rune while I'm leveling my summoner. I'm still not positive yet, because it's not the quickest way. But instead of worrying about leveling the summoner the fastest, I'm going to try to multitask and go for a couple of the runes. You know, I mean, if I get lucky and get the LT rune, I'll switch to a different map. The runes I want the most are the LT rune and then that Overclock Beam rune. I really want both of those right away. You'll get it there, Crew Heels. Just got to put some time in on it. You'll get it down. We all struggled with it solo at first. Well, that's unknown. we don't know if the rune drop rate, if the loot multiplier for mixed mode, we don't know if that affects runes or not. I've been trying to get, I'm going to hopefully try to get an answer out of Phil on that. If it does, then of course mixed mode would be better. If it doesn't, then survival would be better because you wouldn't have to rebuild. As far as like runes per hour or whatever. But yeah, we don't know yet. Now on the PTR, it sure seemed like mixed mode was better, but that's a small sample. I still got when I say I'm making a coffee, it's actually a quadruple shot cappuccino. So I'm still nursing this one. It's not gone yet. But yeah, anyway, on the PTR, it seemed like mixed mode was better, but I mean, it's like I said, it's a small sample, and we all know my RNG sucks in video games anyway. So it may have just been my terabad RNG. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna try to get Phil to answer that question. I don't know if he will. But I'm gonna try. I am gonna try. Looking for a reason other than golden pets to play endless. I think we need the leaderboard to hit, you know? Oh, I got a really high tolerance for caffeine. Prior to doing the whole YouTube and Twitch thing, I was a pit boss in a casino. So I worked until 5 in the morning every day. So like on a normal day, I'll usually have like 12 shots of espresso on a normal day, and then some days are a little higher. Like today, when I finish this one I have here now, it'll be 12 on the day. Because I'll have one quadruple when I first wake up, and then another quadruple usually like an hour or two later. But caffeine's like any other drug, you get a tolerance to it. It's not healthy by any means, but I've got a very unhealthy high tolerance to caffeine, so I've got to drink an enormous amount of it to keep it working properly. The casino business ruined me with that. Better than being a crackhead. This is true. This is true. I saved my crackhead levels of addiction with loot grinding in Dungeon Defenders games. You'd think as many times as I've looted these shitty boots here, I would have just stopped playing the game by now. But oh no, here I am. There's a pair of guard boots right there. Super low roll. And look at that. That's how my luck works. It's got all 4 stats on it, but it's a super, super low roll. So complete junk piece. Ugh. It's so terrible, man. All right, let's see you. Oh, junk. Boo, boo, boo. All right, let's try it one more. Well, I mean, DD2 has caps. It's hard programmed into the game where the quality of loot always goes up, but it caps out at 6 to 10 in the tier you're in, so it won't go higher than that. That just meant you needed to spend gold to get to the next tier. It's around to that whole monetization system. Well, just remember that your champion score doesn't do anything for you. It's not a game of champion score. Once you get the unlocks, ignore champion score altogether. Like, once you have Chaos 9 unlocked, there's no reason to ever look at champion score again. Because it's not a representation of anything. DD2 is a game of shards. You could have the highest champion score in the world and not have gilded shards, and you're not going to have the same power level as somebody with a much lesser champion score that does have gilded shards. So it just, once again, it comes around to the monetization system. They want you to spend money at that shard shop. DD2 is just not a loot-based game. It's not about gear. It's not about loot. It's about shards. Well, then what you do is you create a hero and you auto equip at the end of every map, and it automatically puts the highest gear score, champion score stuff on that hero. It's like something you don't even think about. Either Thursday or Monday. He's shooting for Thursday, and if he can't get it out Thursday, it'll be Monday. Well, I mean, like I said, it's a crap system. It's all about the monetization. So you can grind that over and over and over and over and over again for however many hours you're willing to do, or you can spend $5. And that's what they're banking on, is most people are not going to sit there and grind it. They're going to spend $5 and move on. You know? It comes around to free-to-play games with trash monetization systems. Oh, whatever you're into, you know? You're having fun, keep doing it. When it's not fun, then it's no longer a game. So pick a new one when it stops being fun. It's the biggest mistake everyone makes. Well, then you'll just, I mean, let's just be honest. You will never make it to endgame in DD2. I hate to say it. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but if you just won't spend any money, you will not make it to endgame. So enjoy it while you can. I mean, it's got a good free experience in it, you know? So enjoy it while you can, and the second becomes annoying, move on to a different game. Would be my suggestion. I had friends that I tried to get into DD2 back when it was in its prime, like 6-7 years ago, and like real life friends that I worked with, and they like all played it. And what's going on there, Joseph? Still loving DD1, nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I had friends, real life friends, that I got to try out DD2, and like they played through the campaign. They were like, "Oh, super cool game, lots of fun," and then they never played it again. That was back when the campaign was longer, though. Now the campaign's a joke. It only takes like 90 minutes or 2 hours or whatever to complete it. It used to be the campaign was like a 8 to 10 hour experience or whatever. Nothing at all wrong with loving the game you're playing, though, Joseph. That is for damn sure. Shoot, my overcharge isn't up. I've been sitting here buffing and I'm not overcharged. Whoops. We got another high mob count. Need to go check the traps, probably. Let me just do that. Nope, somebody's been hitting them. Somebody's been upgrading them or repairing them already. Got to keep the love alive. Hell yeah, man. I'm curious what the new game is they're working on. I know what I'd like for it to be, but I don't know what it is. But supposedly there's an unannounced game that Chromatic's working on. They haven't said anything about it. So what on earth could that be? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, part of me wonders, are they branching out into a different franchise or a different IP to try something different? Because, I mean, as a studio, the only game that they own is Dungeon Defenders, right? The only IP that they own. So is it another Dungeon Defenders game? Or are they branching out and trying something in a different genre? I mean, hell, it might even be a mobile game. I mean, who knows? We don't know. We know nothing at all, other than it's a rumor. It might not even be true rumor. Because the source that I heard it from was that article that got put out, and I know that there was a lot of not truth in that article that got put out. So that might not even be true. But I'm curious. I'm definitely curious as to what it could be. I don't know. At some point, I'll try to milk some info out of Augie. See if he'll tell me anything. I mean, obviously, he's not gonna It's an unannounced project. He's not going to say anything to me. If they are actually working on something. If they aren't working on something, he'll probably tell me that, though. He'll probably say, no, that was just a rumor. But I don't know. I'm definitely super, super curious. I mean, I don't even want to speculate. I've got what I'd like to think that it is that they're working on in my head, but I don't even want to speculate that that's what it is. Bribe him with a juicy fruit pet. I think Dungeon Defenders 2 was a pretty valuable learning experience for him. It's going to be Corgi Clicker. I mean, you sure it's DDR? What do you mean by that? It's not going rogue, if that's what you're saying, because that's not an unannounced project. That's a project already out in early access. Part of me, I mean, like I said, maybe it's something outside of the Dungeon Defenders world. Dance Dance Revolution. Hey man, you never know. Get Amaranth to stream it. It'll be gold. Treadmill on a treadmill time. I got so many treadmills on a treadmill. That's not a bad grind, to be honest. As long as you're good with doing the little dance at the machine to get the, what's the number? 43? I can't even remember what the number is anymore. $42. Okay. I've got a ton of those though. I farmed it really hard for like a couple of weeks and got some really good ones. But then of course they started putting out more and more of the different event pets. So I got a ton of those. I got like the Christmas one, the green one. I got a bunch of them. I got like 3 or 4 of them, I think. So I've got a bunch of treadmills sitting. You still grinding along in DD1 there, IHOPs? I know you've been playing it a lot. Gotta get you a juicy fruit pet, man. Well, it's such a good game. Such a good grind, for sure. Taking a little break, though. Did all your goals at the moment. That's fair. I'm really hoping I can unplug from DDA. I'm not rigging the giveaways hard enough. There's one going in my Discord right now. I don't know if you entered in that one yet. Actually, I think it might end today. Let me look. Look real quick. Oh, you already entered in that one? Yeah, it ends at 10 p.m. tonight. Only 6 entries. So your odds are good. Your odds are good. Oh, yeah, this one's a grinder here. We got terrible mob counts throughout. What kind of problems you having there, Logan? Like connection issues, or? Can't get access to anything from the tavern? I'm not sure. I mean, their servers historically have had terrible problems, so I'm assuming it's probably just a server issue that might smooth itself out. Just hit level 90. I would start putting together fusion sets. It's sleepy. And then you'll level up. Well, I mean, server issues have been constant for the last 8 or 9 years, Logan, so I would bet that that's what it is. But yeah, start putting together fusion sets. It's sleepy doing rifted mode, and you'll end up getting all your heroes to level 105 prior to getting like min-max stuff. Lavamancer's an awesome builder. That's awful DPS. You want a good builder? Get a Lavamancer. If you're looking for a good DPS, don't get a Lavamancer. Well, I mean, get the hero that you want to get. Like I said, it's a game that's full of power creep with no difficulty, and it's just all about grinding a number on a screen, so what hero you get really doesn't matter. The EV is definitely one of the meta heroes, but get whoever you want to get, whoever looks cool. Level 90 boots. Well, it's all targeted farming. It's sleepy, so you just got to pick the map that you're looking for. So you can screenshot this image here. Screenshot that. Well, like for example, if you need guard boots, they're guaranteed drop from Tornado Highlands. If you're looking for, say, primitive boots, it's a guaranteed drop from Endless Spires. So that's how you get all the fusion sets put together. The challenge is getting good rolls. Not necessarily getting the items that you need, but getting good rolls on the items you need. It's not a terrible little wizard, but I got better already. Where's the boots? Like, I'm looking for boots, too. I'm looking for guard boots, so we're doing this map. Sadly, the guard boots are junk. I mean, you'll get random drops on the ground, too. But those maps are specific drops from the victory chest. One more. Use the heroes you want to use. I don't know how many times I could say that, right? There's, like, little to no difficulty in the game. It suffers from insane amounts of power creep with no real challenge or strategy. So use whatever you want to use. My ideal hero deck is these 6, because right now I'm not playing DD2 at all. Because there's nothing for me to do. So just use whoever you want to use. I mean, it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Nothing in DD2 matters until you get to floor 954 or 945. Literally nothing matters. Yeah, I'll play Chaos 10 when it comes out, and it'll probably entertain me for a weekend, and then I'll probably be back to something else. Nice, Sleepy, nice. DD2 is prettier than DDA, but saying one game is better than another is someone's opinion. That doesn't matter either. Just like what heroes you have in your deck doesn't matter. Opinions don't matter either. So, I mean, better is up to you. They're all worth playing. Whatever is the better game is your personal opinion. Well, I mean, I'm already decked out. I've got everything I want. So, it'll literally, Chaos 10 will literally be a weekend's worth of play, and I'll be done. I mean, I'm sitting on thousands and thousands and thousands of crafting materials. Like, all I need is some Chaos 10 amps, and all of my stuff will be upgraded to Chaos 10. So yeah, it's a weekend. See, there is, but there's not. There's Storm Dragon. There's 2. Every hero has 2 good builds. It's either a diverse build or it's an anti-build, and that's the 2 choices. And with the level of power creep that's in the game, you can get away with just using whatever you want. So, like I said, shy of doing 945 plus in Onslaught, literally nothing at all matters. Hoping by the end of the year, but there's no dates on that. They haven't given any info out on it yet. I think it might be realistic to get it by the end of the year, and I'm hoping that's the case, but it's the same team that just did the DD1 update, so depending on if they have more things to do in DD1 or if they moved back over to DD2, I think is dependent on when it hits. The trouble with DD2 is there's just no way to add more difficulty, you know? They've reached the mechanical limit of the game already in Onslaught. So by adding more power levels, all they're doing is adding to the power creep because there's no way to add more challenge. They would have to do like a number crunch or something, a stat crunch or something like that to be able to add more actual challenge to the game. So, like, the people that beat 999 today are doing it with literally like 100,000 more defense power than the people who did it originally. Now, it's, you know, no disrespect to the people that have beat it today, because the real challenge is grinding through all that without driving yourself mad because it's so ungodly boring. But it's literally, it's like, if you, once you add back in your destruction and mass destruction shards, it's literally like 100,000 more defense power than what the OGs beat it with for the exact same challenge, because you're at the game's mechanical limits at that 32-bit integer, you know? And that's a big challenge. So, I mean, anything that is added into DD2 right now, shy of putting in an entirely new game mode, is just, it's just trivial. For a longtime player, it's just going to add you a day or 2 days or whatever worth of play, and then you'll be all caught up and done with it again. But I don't know. I mean, the game got worse. It didn't get better. That's the struggle. It was such a great game like 6 years ago, and then it just slowly got beat on. It's still a great game. Anyone who's just starting it, you're going to enjoy it, play it, but it's not the game that it was. Not even close. Quite unfortunate, really. That's coming from somebody who's got 12 to 15,000 hours into the game. So, I mean, clearly I got my money's worth. Looking for guard boots right now, Sophisticus. So sadly, RNG is being RNG. You know how RNG is. But was trying to get guard chest piece and then guard boots. Did a bunch of guard chest runs and just didn't get crap. So switched it up to guard boots and... Need to look for guard boots. I'm going to be grinding it a ton. The next few days, probably. Just guard sets in general. Everybody needs guard boots because this map, you know, nobody likes to run this map. It's that Aramir. Aramir loves it. And then so many items need guard gear, you know? Like spiders. You know, spiders are going to be one of the hot items with the summoner, so you need another guard set for your spiders. Shouldn't be long. Like I said, hopefully Thursday. It's super fun to play too. The pet damage is incredible. It's very, very fun to play. Check these real quick. I think, yeah, he's been repairing them, so actually should be good. Yeah, these are all repaired up too. Very nice, very nice. Well, it's got a pet boost is the thing. And the pet boost is really good. Oh no, you got cobalted? Who are you, Dylan? Are you mildly annoyed Cloud? I didn't realize that was you. Yeah, it's got a really good pet boost in it. Still no attack, like you would expect, Sleepy, but it's got an incredible pet boost in it. It boosts attack rate and pet damage. So I'm not sure if the attack stat, like the hero damage, would be the stat to upgrade. I'll have to play around with that. It might be ability. Oh, shit. Not on the Aras, huh? It shouldn't matter too much. Was stuff pushing out? Whatever, Archangel. You got a speedy too. Or you got a striking too, or are you using a speedy? I'm paying attention, let me tell you. Yeah, it looks like went over 55 trillion. I didn't realize. They're shooting for Thursday. And if not Thursday, it'll be Monday. Inspired Assault. What's that book? Oof, crappy one. So it's right around the corner there, Air Bear. No, you want one of Genie, because the summoner can't attack to proc it. Yeah, but I'm only looting 105s, Soph. DD2s doesn't have a update schedule. It releases a hero whenever they get one done. That's the crappy part, is I had a ton of them and I sold them all thinking I would never use them. And then they come out saying that the summoner is going to use those as its... So I trashed a bunch of them. I had like a whole page. And I just wasn't using them because I never DPS on a active apprentice, you know? I've got one decent one now. Now the summoner uses those same books, so you can farm the book now. Exact same tome. You want a Ethereal Marksman one. Like this one that I've got equipped right now will probably end up going to my summoner. They don't have a release schedule. It's not a game that's in active development anymore, Ryan. So they release a hero when they release a hero. There's no sort of schedule or anything. Oh, you want Ethereal Marksman for the set, Soph. It's the only set that will do anything. So yeah, no summoner specific set. Now maybe they'll put one in with the update and it just wasn't on the PTR. But assuming it releases just like it was on the PTR, you want Ethereal Marksman. Because the set, remember, completes itself. So all you have to do is equip one of the item and you get credit for 2. That would be super cool if he did put something together, but I don't want to expect it because I don't think it, I don't think it would be there. Well, Ethereum Marksman is the stats, so you're going to get the pet damage out of it. I don't know. We have to test it. In fact, I'll pop onto the PTR and check that out tonight. I mean, the stat gain is better for every other hero, so I just assumed it would be better. But I haven't actually tested it. I think they do. I don't know. Let me see. I can't look at my inventory yet. I'll check it in the tavern here and see if the stats show up. They should. The stats from the regular armor set bonuses show up. Yeah, all these skellies. Negative 200. We're racking them up. Good lord. It's just that, or it's 2 lanes worth of skellies. Holy crap, man. We going for a new record here? Good lord, man. 300? Looks like that's going to do it. We're not going to hit 400. Oh, maybe we are. Maybe we are. Necromancer spamming Army of the Dead. Well, it is that season. God dang it, man. Guard boots. The guard boot grind is just awful. Awful. Alright, I'm going to head back out and we'll play around with that set a little bit. Did you check the 20% on the PTR, Aramir? He may have tested it. Let's see, though. We look at this one. What do we got? 1400, 14 and 1581. That's what? 3048. 3048 plus 947. Just say 4000 vitality. And I've got 4605. So yeah, it's showing up. Now the other set, I'm using Ethereum here too. Let me see. Let's look at the wording on the other set. I don't think anybody's biting there, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, it just says increase your damage by 20%. So I don't know. You know what? It's a short update. Let's just check it real quick. I'll download it right now and look real quick on stream. That way we don't have to guess. We can just figure it out right now. Let's see. Public testing realm downloaded. It's 1 gig. It shouldn't take too long. Actually, it's almost done already. Give it a second here to update. Is it there? Yep, it's there. Alright. I do apologize if your ears bleed because I may have the volume on. Let's see now. Black screen, and there it goes. Alright. Let's see, where are we at here? We're at 1600 and 1500. That's what, almost 3200? Say 38, 48. That's like 4800 vitality. And I'm showing 64. So yeah, the stat is definitely adding up. But let's look at the set bonus. Let's see, we're doing... well, let's check it boosted, actually. Okay, so 9.58. 9.58 per projectile. What's the 10.6 doing there? Oh, it's two different ones is why. Somebody type that in chat. 9.58 and 10.76. 9.58, 10.76. Or it's 9.858. 9.858 and 10.76. And then... hopefully, I've got another book here. I don't think I have one. I trashed everything when I started the PTR. Let me see if a hero has got one. No. I don't have a tome. Ryan, I don't think anybody wants to play your game. So you can quit spamming it in chat now, please. I think we're probably past the point of anyone recognizing or wanting to play knock-knock jokes. So, sorry, man, but nobody's biting. It's time to give it up. Give it up. Let's move on. Okay, LTs is who we had in the deck. DSTs is going to be the marksman. Shit, man, you watch. I'm not going to have a book. See if this guy's got one. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I mean, I can probably get one real quick. Yeah, Inspired Assault. I mean, that's a pretty generic one. Let's just go find one real quick. Who do I got in deck? Just looking for something comparable to this one. But if you're not in the... you don't have to download the game for it, though. Because you were in the live game a minute ago. I mean, it won't take long for one to drop. Let's just run in here and get one. Don't need that. Yeah, I'm all curious now, though. Is it the right hero? Why is the DPS showing so low? Great difficulty, right? Massacre Hardcore Rifted. That is so weird. Not sure. I want to just do that. Here, let's throw an ogre in, just for funsies. Make sure that's not a ruined buff beam, too. Oh, it was. God damn it, by the time I build the thing, I could have just traded you one. It's situational depending on what hero you're playing. Sleepy, if you're playing like a rogue, yeah, you're going to want to use a cat. If you're playing like a squire, you're probably going to want to use a monkey king. I think that's good. Shit. Let's just get rid of one of these. Actually, with that in mind... Or no, we don't want to overcharge it. Do I have two? I actually got two in deck. Let's overcharge it. God, this is taking... I wanted this to be a 2-minute thing. I don't need to finish the damn map. Let's do that. And that. Oh shit, I never put spiders in. That's alright. We don't need spiders. We'll do a supercharged beam here. And that leaves the mid. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Do I need an ogre here? I mean, we can throw an ogre down here just for fun. Pure, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Have I tried this build yet? No. This is completely 100% thrown together. But, in theory, Soft, it's gonna be badass. In my delusional fantasy world, it's going to be incredible. Alright, then we'll go... What do we got left? We got 33 left. Let's go one there. One there. And one there. We'll super clock these things as well. Give it a big old reflect beam just because. Why the hell not? Ew. Too much reflect beam. Give it that many. And then we can go like that. Oh, LTs and ogres are absolutely incredible. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. There's so many things in the game that are absolutely incredible. Alright. We'll no doubt get one this wave. Let's just run around and clear it out here. Here's a little sample for y'all that were curious about the summoner, though. Oh yeah, we can just wreck flying around, nuking all the shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Can't pop portals, though. Need to go to pilot school. Well, you know. I might hit a mountain with the plane, Aramir, but it's not that bad. Alright, now we certainly have one on the ground, right? So good. Get a little tower boosting on here. Oh, we lost one of our LTs here. I didn't even realize. Maybe I should have upgraded them, huh? Come on, Coptas, get wrecked. Alright, let's find us a buck. Etherean Marksman. Now watch, they're all going to be Etherean Marksman. Okay, there's Inspired Assault. What do we want? 1647. Actually, this one's slightly more attack. Well, let's go apples to apples. Try to get something a little closer. Actually, what about Deadly Assault? That one's probably not going to be very good. Let's see. Where you at, little books? I know there's some little books laying around this mofo. What we'll do is I'll upgrade that other one. That way we're at the exact same stat. There we go. Here, we'll grab both of those. Alright, let's head back out. Alright, so let's change... Actually, what is deadly? Or no, that's by using physical weapons. I mean, this doesn't count as a physical weapon, I'm assuming. So let's just look at Inspired. So we want my current one have the same stats. So let's reforge it. See, that one's 1554 attack. So let's get this one up to 1554 attack. We'll have to do it unboosted. Oops. Shit. I didn't see how much I needed to add. Let me see. Alright, that's close enough. That's close enough. For God's sakes. Alright, so let's not boost, and let's look. So we're going to get different numbers now. Okay, 2.85 and 3.12. 2.859 and 3.12. Versus... it's slightly lower. And these are 2.807 and... let's check boosted. boosted is 9.8 and 10.7. 10.9 and 10. So yeah, Ethereum is better. You can only have one summoner. I would go with a damaging builder. If you could only do one, I would want to go with a spider, probably. I'd do fusion spiders. So yeah, Ethereum is better. So we got that one resolved. Now the thing I'm wondering, they don't have any that do fusion damage, where it's got that plus poison damage. If there was one that had plus fusion damage, oh my god, that would be the stuff. But there's not. But yeah, I mean, I was curious too. I had assumed it was marksman, and to be honest with you, they were so close. Like, the marksman barely edged it out. But the benefit you get there is, you see I'm at 635,000 health with marksman. If I use Inspired Assault instead, actually it didn't even change. So the set bonus doesn't appear to be working properly. That's weird. Because I should be getting 20% increased. Oh, it's only damage attack. It's not your stats like champion is. Or no, it says and attributes of all equipped set pieces. So that would be a bug. I'm going to report that right now and hope Phil can fix it before then. It's affecting your damage, but it's not affecting your vitality stat. Where it should be giving me, I guess it's only 20%. That's not very much. Oh, okay. This one's 1600 is why. So it is giving it to me. So yeah, Ethereum marksman all the way. Definitely. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. Now, the next 2 days, or tomorrow, I'm going to be doing farm work around the house, so I'll be busy here all day. Tuesday, I may stream something a little bit different. I'm not really positive. And then Wednesday, we'll be back on that Dungeon Defenders grind, and hopefully the update hits on Thursday. We'll have to see. But anyway, that is going to get it for me for tonight, though. I'll be back on later in Discord if anybody wants to get some matches in. But thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.